I need to stop. I think I'm being naughty.
No, you're good. I knew you were pulling a leg there. I'm still waking up to full transparency.
Imagine you're all so lazy, not being fully awake at 10 p.m. in the afternoon. Just shameful behaviour.
I went to bed at midnight last night and then woke up at 6 in the morning and then was up since then. So.
I mean,
Okay.
it don't look like it. It's 10 p.m. and you said you just woke up. Shameful behaviour, all of you.
Yeah, yesterday I was probably going to go to bed around 10 my time, and then I started playing Overwatch with some peeps, and then I was playing Overwatch for the next 3 hours.
Your notification says cat game.
Fuck!
It's funny.
That's the one thing I forgot. It's not cat. Yep. Thanks, support. I realize that.
It is not Stray. Yeah. The game still says Stray too.
I mean, there's a cat in it.
This is what I get for trying to set everything up last minute.
You calling Apollo or Cal to Overwatch caused a uproar in the group chat between the Platonic Polyam, where we nearly voted them out in a joking way. Silver was like, "You abandoned me, but we're voting you out."
Oh yeah. Here for your troubles, hydrate and stretch. Yeah, in just a second. Gotta
Would
change.
you like to hydrate and stretch in this trying time?
Close to end. We came anyways. I appreciate that. All right. Okay, I think
Cats and bats.
there we go. Yeah, not cat game, but there. I updated the title.
Oh, great.
Salem is still playing with the bag I had to cut her out of. Oh yeah. Oh my god. So if y'all, if y'all look on the Discord, yeah, Sipward's cat got her head stuck in like a little gift bag handle.
Oh, jeez. I'd say I hope she's okay, but I kind of figure if she's now playing with the bag, she'd probably be okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, bag. I forgive you. Let's play.
Weirdest shit. I just checked a server where I just joined like a text RP little thing. And they just started doing it, and they're doing actions. It's with it's not asterisks. It's what? Why are you doing it that way? It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't understand people.
Oh.
Peoples.
Not with asterisks. So then what?
Like usually actions in text RPs usually do the asterisks, you know, and like describe it. I don't know what this is called. These things. Like those things.
Oh.
I don't know what those are called. but they're the ones that make the text look like, you know, like a little bit different and pop out. Just using that for actions. It's weird.
Those like backticks. What are they? Are they making it look like block quotes or something?
Yeah.
Like. Will it send? Oh my god! I'm hitting enter, but it wants to. Oh, I have to do closing ones. Hold on. Like that?
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing that for actions. It's. I'm so confused. Oh man.
Interesting.
I guess people want to put code in it? I don't know. It's the only reason I can think of why they would do that.
Yeah, doing block quotes for actions is a little weird. I would think you'd just want asterisks, which in Discord do italicizing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, usually the way that I've always done is actions you do asterisks, and when you talk, you can either just type normally or do quotation marks.
Yeah.
The only times I've ever seen block quotes be used is when in my Discord, in my D&D Discord, we use it to put commands that can be put onto a Roll20 character sheet, so that it's easier to tell what is and isn't the command if you were to start looking for it.
Okay.
That and Discord gets all weird about some symbols if they're next to some letters. So we have it all in there, so it's easy copy paste.
I think the reason that they're doing it is because one person did it when they started, and everyone went, "Oh, we're doing this," and followed suit. Odd.
Fair.
So odd. It's pretty queer of them.
Alright, let me go ahead and switch scenes. Well, yeah. So, who left halfway last week? Was that you, Matt?
Yes.
Who?
Last week, weren't you the one that left halfway?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
We're
You're
just
good.
asking for to catch you back up.
Yeah, exactly. To catch you back up. So,
Think of where we were.
let's see, what had happened? So we got further in, Graydon's testimony. And I think we got to some big revelation that like put them in a corner. And I don't remember what. Oh yeah, I remember one piece. Okay. So in the third case, like the one where we first get to London, the victim was that like Mason dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Graydon, right? That whatever his name was, something Graydon. Graydon's
Ashley.
not Ashley Graydon. Graydon isn't his original last name. His real last name is Mason. He's that dude's son.
Milverton. Mason's actual last name is Milverton.
Oh, Mason's actual last name is Milverton. Yes.
Which is also Graydon's birth last name.
Exactly.
Nice.
He's been doing information fraud.
Oh, and yeah, we got him to the point where it proved without a shadow of a doubt he was present. And so his decision of how he's going to bullshit his way out is he's now claiming to be a key witness and says he saw Gina shoot him.
Oh, convenient.
Yeah. And then also the
Hurry and do
music
something.
the music disc has Morse code.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of complicated where the music disc is the music box is a two-sided music box, right? It can take two discs. And I think it's like one disc is supposed to have, I think one side is capable of playing the dots and the other side is capable of playing the dashes.
Mm-hmm.
And it might involve the exact same disc. It just might read different things on the disc. But something that
Well, no, 'cause there's a second disc, isn't there?
yeah, there's a second disc.
You need both
Herlock
discs in order to translate.
Herlock had a recreation of this disc made because he had stamped this disc with chocolate and use that as a cast later on. Like before it got taken by the police. Yeah. 2-side music disc. Alright, so yeah, now he's like, alright, he totally witnessed Gina shooting Windabank.
We're gonna see a rat with bleached hair, apparently.
Oh.
We're gonna find out what color in the chat. We're waiting for your answer.
Nice. No, we're not. But yeah, that's up to you. But yeah, anyway.
You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Oh yeah, and his bullet wound is leaking.
Very much visible.
Yeah, why did he choose to wear white? Nobody knows. He just valued style over potential bleeding, I guess. Alright. Graydon. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. We'll get there. Oh god, here we go. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. Huh. When Windabank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. And she tossed the gun out the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. That is the most...
He's made it easy of which part to attack.
Yeah, that is the most hole-filled testimony ever, just immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That is so sus. Why would you pick up the gun?
But
Good gracious. Yeah, exactly. This is quite extraordinary testimony.
Stammering Gamer, thanks for the follow. Hello. Oh, I need to Alt-Tab into OBS to easily see those notifications. Alright, now I'm going to click back in case it skips.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
Still on the box.
Order, order, order!
All the orders. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
You still lied. Under oath.
Yeah.
It's the law, bitch.
The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Yes, sorry about that.
Oh, Greg sees in for it now.
Oh no.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. As I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood spattered all over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Really?
Oh no.
I think that was the wrong term. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbour vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
What coat? She didn't have a coat then.
McGilbert's coat.
She didn't have that then, though.
Didn't she?
She's talking about during the murder. I thought she just grabbed it like the day before. Wait, fuck. Okay.
She'll have definitely earned it, so she would have probably been wearing it. Oh, how coincidental that the court agreed that our blood sampling item isn't admissible.
Yeah. Right? Even though it seems to work pretty good.
Yeah, but now that it can be used against us, we don't want to use it.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood.
Oh my god.
Iris over there in the corner is just fuming.
Oh.
What the fuck?
So when a man does it...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we have a pretty good technique already.
Yeah.
So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. Smash, I am very smart.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work! His ideas are all sound!
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. Oh.
Broke another one, baby.
We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
Very interesting choices of words there. Shit. Oops.
No, you're good. All that was there.
Does this look good, Runo?
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
Oh, you know what? Their technique is just about identifying blood at all. Like human blood. But ours was so good in that it could, give a unique color signature to a specific person's blood.
What's it with their chemicals?
Oh, help, you're right. Oh, help?
Oh my.
What? Alright.
Okay.
Oh, help, you're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
What the flock of birds?
Oh, why am I shooting? Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. What?
But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood, from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Man, he was quick on that.
Overruled.
Dang.
Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once.
Of course, don't trust it, trust fucking vampire.
With pleasure, my lord.
The way he flourishes.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be...
Counsel,
Yes, my lord.
your cross-examination.
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. The most hole-filled testimony ever. Alright. I remember the piece where like, he perked up the gun that Gina used and ran. No.
And she just yeets the gun.
I should at the couch here. I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Myself in a store. I almost want to do this in one, but I don't know if the game will let us.
Oh man.
Like, I am pretty sure we could just right now be like...
Like, we have the picture, don't we? Of her?
Is a
it's the gun,
diagram, yeah. Just literally, yeah, save spamming is very alive and well. See? Literally, what else could it be?
Let's do it in one. Let's present that. There's no way that isn't.
Yeah.
It's a complete contrary to what he's saying.
That is the first thing that popped into my mind when he said his testimony. I'm like, excuse me, sir.
We've got the gun.
Oh no.
Wait, really? What? Okay, stating the obvious gets you in trouble in this game. I'll make note of that.
Yeah.
So dumb.
I knew it wouldn't be that simple, but it should be. That reveals a damning inconsistency. That last statement.
Ace Attorney.
Damning, you say? As I look at you, Counsel, I see your trembling hand, your pallid expression, and your perspiring brow.
Huh?
It seems to me that is the damning inconsistency here, with the misplaced confidence of your assertion.
This whole card is bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
He has a damning tongue.
That could be taken out of context.
You invite it, sir.
It's 50-50. Sometimes it's that simple, and sometimes it's not. Yeah, pretty much simple.
Yeah.
Should I roll back the save, or you think it doesn't matter at this point?
We're near the end. We can
Yeah.
survive with 4.
Yeah. Alright, let's go the Ace Attorney route and press
Press 'em all.
everything.
When in doubt, press everything.
This game pretty much
That's
wants
what I
us
do
to
on the
press
elevator when I'm
everything.
confused.
Like, this game specifically seems to want us to press everything. Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe? Ringo and Ash was scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew with them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. Yes, Simpwood's got a point. We probably had to press that point and then present something.
Oh man.
What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. Though I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. Oh, I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter!
So I pulled me gun on the old fella and soon made him scupper.
Pair of you sitting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you.
The pawnbroker body slammed one, just slammed one to get them onto a table, like
It was poor and defenseless.
poor defenseless pawnbroker.
They're like straight up admitting to a lot of things. How are they still like legit at this moment?
Yeah.
I believe there is a law that covers some like admission of a crime. If in doing so, like you're forced to do it on stand, because I believe you're not like you can have something revoked from the record if it incriminates yourself. And so I'm not entirely certain of it, but I know like I'm almost positive most of the stuff they're saying wouldn't be able to be held against them.
Yeah, I forget how it works exactly, but yeah.
Especially the severity of the crime that actually has been accused with. Treason against the state.
Yeah. Is this a countdown
Sorry,
situation?
Gov.
Sorry, Gov. So we pressed statement number 1. I kind of just want to skip to that one and try exactly what
Round
Simpward
2.
said. Exactly what Simpward said. Let's try that. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over.
Over where exactly?
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated. And then, the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor of my side of the door.
Why on earth would she do such a thing?
He didn't.
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Did you have the gun then?
But the photo.
Or literally how the crime scene was found.
So it was
Oh.
you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
So they're claiming that Gina used the third gun? I'm so lost. Anyway.
I am also.
Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We made a bit of a mess over in the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's his bloomin' mum sometimes. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes.
Bloomin' onions.
Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you? Shit. Okay, we got a second chance. Okay, drag.
Oh my. Oh my.
Excuse me. Gentlemen.
Something wrong, sunshine?
Yeah.
That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking, Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him, he grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down the station?
And why didn't you?
Because we didn't know nothing about it. What flaming people in the door.
Oh, sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies.
This is kind of homosexual.
Eat willies.
How strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. Would normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
He got his potatoes! Potato witches!
Oh, now it's the loop around
What's your
dialogue.
feeling, Bruno?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious holes in his testimony at the moment. I guess we gotta press everything else.
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck. But you have to find a way to reach this man!
And quickly, too. Because what... That was also gay, but anyway.
Yeah.
Because once they discovered the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing...
It's a bit strange he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood spatter over Ginny's coat. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen.
But we know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. What's going on?
Your mom! All I know is it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist test be unacceptable as evidence when mine and Hurley's wasn't? It's bullshit! But don't worry, I'll just shoot him. Detectives can use test tubes too! Especially if they're in the shape of a gun.
Never mind that. I have to find a really stark inconsistency in this testimony somewhere. The gun! Anyway. Might be overthinking that.
But you're not a scientist. Sip Starbucks.
Sip Starbucks.
I have to find it
You're
before
like
the...
my mom. Judgmental and likes coffee.
Understandable. I have to find it before the prosecution discovers the bloodstain on Gina's coat. Alright, so we pressed number 1, we pressed number 6, so we gotta do 2 through 5. Here we go. Number 2.
You sound so excited, Dawn. And you just can't hide it.
Nah, I was just referencing the stupid Burger King foot lettuce thing.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Oh god, okay.
I'll have a number 15.
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the three men were brawling. It was exactly at that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. The bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, no. I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way.
And then he scampered through the door out back.
At which point, what did you do?
I don't understand what's going on. I really
Yeah.
don't.
He's just pulling his testimony out of his ass. It's completely different than
It
everything
feels
else.
all over the place. I genuinely can't keep up with it.
He's trying to not admit to treason right now.
Oh
You-
my.
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door's a solid job, made of stout wood. Well, there's a small opening in it about head height, and lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
Hey kids, wanna see a dead body?
Oh god. And what about you, burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Gov.
Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant.
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised a gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. Okay, so they brought up the gun. Alright, cool. They brought up Winterbank's gun after all. Ah, but no. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
She has the gun.
Um,
Can we, like, have it?
Yeah, I thought he had one on him. Objection! But no other gun was found at the scene! Calm yourself, counsel! Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other. But then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
Thrilling image, I must say.
That's gotta hurt him doing those poses.
Yeah,
Right.
that bullet wound.
Yeah, it's probably like the wound bleeding over and over. All over her. Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, with that coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Oh, I know what he's doing here. And they mentioned it, Iris and Renosuke mentioned it in the loop around dialogue too. He
What do you mean?
knows there's blood on that coat from Mason's murder.
Right, yeah.
And he's gonna
Because
try
he-
and spin it as that's Windibank's blood.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit. Literally bullshit. There's like, come on, like, it feels so easily disprovable. But who knows what this game thinks. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
It's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So, unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case. So fucking convenient.
Father,
Oh, bother.
crying tears.
We were just meant to press everything. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hello, Coco.
So,
My lord? Representing your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination? Explain yourself, officer.
oh? Coco? Yes, exactly. It's exactly Manfred von Karma vibes with Graydon's like wound in the shoulder.
That's the JoJo character you said as well, isn't it?
Yeah, he looks like a JoJo character, but Coco's talking about the first game, the first Ace Attorney game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord.
Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
By the way, this guy's basically Vampire Edgeworth, since I know you haven't like see the rest of the game so far.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
would go,
blood,
though.
yes.
Blood.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord. Like, Van Zeeks is a prosecutor. He's not doing shitty tactics, but he's being a dick and a racist the whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but he is playing
Stop being
fair.
racist.
Crazy.
Oh,
Wait,
there you have it.
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of a splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
so top tier analysis. It took Scotland Yard's finest in German science.
A little girl could do that, literally.
Goodness me.
Yeah, this takes place in like very late 19th, very earliest 20th century
Is that
London.
a new one?
I think so.
Hey, yo.
Oh. See? What did I tell you? Objection! But no, the blood of that coat is not Mr. Windibanks.
What on earth makes you say that, Counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibanks, Gilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Why would you object?
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Okay, but there were literally other witnesses at that case that could see from
Very
the top
viable.
end of the omnibus. There's a little window in the ceiling, like... Anyway. Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue fervently
Oh,
for
Mr.
Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet, now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
Shut up. What? Huh? What is your point here?
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Hey, dumbass. The evidence was literally forged from the get-go. What?
Like, bro.
In front of all of our faces. What else could have happened? Yeah, McGilded got off free, blah, blah, blah.
There was still a stabbing.
Yeah. But that was... This fucking dude. I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not?
I would think it'd be pretty obvious, like, whether the blood was 2 months old, but what, are you gonna say stereoscopes or something?
Oh.
Even
Well.
your stereoscope couldn't help answer that problem. Wow, it can't be done.
But we use Mr. Sholmes especially for...
You can't say that.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Alright, you know, you just jealous that the band's multi-talent, multi-skilled.
Put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer.
Also jelly.
I held out Przewozki to starving boy and he ran away crying.
Squeak.
Huh?
I have no idea if I butchered whatever that food was. But,
I get the point he was making. It's like, would a kid accept food from me? You know, a fucking arms specialist. Shit, I'm trying to scroll in chat, and the game thinks I want to advance. Okay, there we go. Anyway,
Automod once again. Fucking
Now got a
over
problem with the word
Ho dash, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Man could have literally just wanted to go till his farm. They got a problem.
Anyway.
Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Is that supposed to
He's
be
a
some
person
fourth
that
wall shit?
exists.
I don't know. Like,
No, he does not exist.
and then
So say it.
is he gonna finally show up? Like where the hell has he been? He was awake enough to say bye to Sasato. Just this very morning. Like, where is he?
I think he means Sherlock's career because it's basically written in stories.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh man.
How could you say that? Ah, victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
No.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
So I feel like we're being backed into a corner, so I think this is where the cat's gonna show up. Either the cat or Sholmes, one of them.
Oh dear.
Ah!
That's the point.
He pointed at me so hard!
Shows your logic. Oh.
My lord,
Oh, shit.
you're up.
Oh, been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please.
Mr. Foreman,
As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Another summation examination, maybe. Ready, men? All for one now? Oh, fuck. Sir! I wasn't even in the other voices, and I still said sir anyway.
Guilty.
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 No, Simport, how can you betray us?
Word.
Oh no.
well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Oh, I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
It's all for your character development.
Oh.
Oh. Also, Stammering Gamer, thank you for the Prime sub. Absolutely appreciate that.
Subscribe with Prime.
Dang.
That do be very much an honor. Thank you. Alright. Who could this be?
I'm almost positive it's him.
It's Herlock, you think?
It's gotta be Herlock.
Who wants to voice Herlock? I know I've done it in the past. I don't know if anybody else has.
And he's just been you.
Fuck! Okay.
I mean, I can do it if you're voicing too many.
I mean,
I'm barely voicing anyone.
Yeah, I'm only voicing like a juror and a witness and Renosuke. It's not the end of the world. Alright.
Alright, go for it.
How very distressing. To be held in such low esteem. Yep, it's him.
Yep.
Took you long enough, you fucking asshole. Are you kidding me? That's a fucking what?
That's why he's a character!
It's gonna be him. Just watch, he's in a fucking disguise.
Oh my god.
You've been here the whole time, you rat
I
bastard!
I'll continue though, as I was doing the bailiff. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. You can go. It occurs to me that with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, the scientific truth are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad now? Iris, what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, no I'm not!
Oh, the mustache changed.
It
That
was
mustache
me!
changed.
Oh god.
Mr. Schultz!
What is the meaning of this?
The way his stance immediately turns Gare.
Order!
Oh my. What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital.
As well as I would be, had I not set upon an errand.
What errand?
Harley, is it really you? You're awake at last.
You're the one over here telling me I was going crazy?
It's just shut up, Bruno.
Yes. Good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me...
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be kind as to spare us the time?
What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks?
The trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly. Having spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time.
He's so paid off.
Another Ace Attorney prosecutor who's as pretty as they aren't racist. Yeah, I guess Simon Blackwell's not a bad...
was my favorite.
Yeah, that's fair.
Black Quill Heart.
Bird boy.
Bird boy.
As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish. Churlish?
I don't know what churlish means.
Yep, childish. It means childish, essentially.
Okay. To deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure Van Zeeks is the only racist prosecutor in the whole series. I think.
Not childish, but like, no, I googled it, I was thought it was childish. Rude in a mean-spirited and surly way.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, both black quills.
Ah, yes, yes,
That's fish and chips.
You just went
Very
full-
well then. Oops, sorry, go on.
You just went full.
Very well then. Council, you have 5 minutes.
Oh, he fully changed outfits.
He was fully dressed underneath that whole thing. Even his
He ripped-
hat.
You just ripped it off like it had Velcro in the back.
Exactly, yeah.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Alright, I'm all wrong, actually. Sorry? I only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes, that's all I got in me. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray
Stop,
forgive me, should I pass out?
stop flourishing then. Jesus Christ.
Him and Graydon both have that flaw right now.
Hurley, oh my god, like sit down or something.
Never. You have to sit down at some point, man. Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree there.
None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. It's really fucking annoying.
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Rotten lunch.
What's that? Lavender furoshiki wrapping?
It's from Sasato, isn't it? Wait,
Sasato gave this to him before she left?
gave it to him to give to us? Why not just give it to us instead of knocking us the fuck out?
Or she could have literally, once she set it up, just left it on the counter.
Watch it be the book. Watch it be the fucking book.
Oh no.
I know, you must have comprehended the fraction I gave you. Here is the rest of it.
Man. Benzik sounds so Dutch. Yeah, it kinda does.
A leaving present from Miss Sasato. From Miss Sasato? If possible, what's happening? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Sasato foresaw today's events, I believe. Oh my god.
You read today's event. all in the book.
All knowing. All fucking knowing Sasato. Of course.
She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
It's not gonna be the book, is it? But it should
You
be.
can use that as evidence anyway.
Yeah. But the book is all knowing.
A leaving present from Sasato-san. Never could it be?
I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick.
What the fuck is that? Okay, no worries.
Oh,
Wait.
Go back.
Hydrate and stretch. A good a time as any.
Indeed.
Can't believe this. Of course, Sasato had something up her sleeve. Fucking ridiculous. A listing gun. Sorry, my headphones are still off. Can't say I'm familiar with that. Okay, we're good.
It looks like a screamy shouter.
Yeah, it does look like some kind of megaphone looking thing. It's gotta be another one of Herlock and Iris's things. It's got the style written all over it.
It looks like a gun.
Yeah. I think everything
Oh
they
my god,
make.
another gun? Oh yeah, Ryunosuke, it's time you got your own gun.
Oh wow. I can't believe it. I don't even know what to do with this.
Shoot people.
You know what? I think I will.
Fuck yeah! Ryunosuke goes wild.
It's the cat door maker. Shit. Simpworth's right. It's the tool from earlier, like before the murder happened. That their fancy tool that they made to make the cat door in the regular door for the cat.
How is that useful? What?
Okay, let's think. Can make holes in things. Simpword thinks it can make a cat door in Ashley. In Graydon.
An understandable item.
Why are we making holes in place? That's kind of sus. Like...
Giggity, oh my god. I haven't heard that in years. Fancying's catch. What? Okay, let's... Wait, Immy, are you back?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. Everyone's here?
Yeah.
Okay. What is this?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Oh! How did you not recognize...
I was about to make a your mom joke.
Cat.
Huh.
Also, Cal looked it up. This cat's name is literally I am a cat.
Bug-eyed.
Yeah.
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flap-o-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. I don't know how that works. What's Susie up to?
Miss Sasato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that?
You really are the best judicial assistant.
That's Ryunosuke's laugh.
Oh wait, it's you.
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say, that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry, I just saw the chat make a cat door in Graydon and then shrug. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Sasato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose.
Sus.
That is your answer, dear fellow.
Was she there?
Let me read that again. Sheep for a certain purpose. Is I'm trying to think. Was it to make a cat door into the courtroom door to let the cat in? I don't know. Was the peephole in Windibanks just made by the cat door thing all along? I don't know.
I don't understand how this is helpful.
And is your answer, dear fellow? Not at all cryptic, you know. Thanks, Sasato. Fucking thanks, you and your cryptic bullshit when you already know everything. Sasato-san used this cat flaplomat that night? But why? It was to make the peephole, wasn't it? Okay, yep. So this basically proves that that peephole thing did not exist when the murder was happening. What bullshit is that?
I don't understand.
I guess that's the route we're going then. Feels so out of left field, but you know.
Oh,
You broke another one.
your 5 minutes is over.
How polite.
We're out of time already? Come on, Rinosuke, that was all the time you needed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
Oh,
I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Wink, wink.
Is it really?
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings, damn it. The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What's your plan? The rest is down to me?
how helpful.
I need to be careful here. I make a wrong move, our trial will end badly.
Save scum time.
Yeah. My lord, the defense requests. Give me one moment.
To just save the universe a second.
Okay. So it has to be a cross-examination because the Mr. Vampire guy said a summation examination like he expected it, and I think this is going to be like an unexpected thing. So it's got to be further cross-examination because it was temporarily suspended. It's still going.
Yep.
I'm so smart.
And honestly, a summation examination wouldn't make any sense because, you know, presenting evidence. You probably just said that, but I'm just reiterating it.
Yeah.
Use this time stone. The defense requests further cross-examination.
Objection!
That's not fair. I mean, the jurors have spoken. The protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection! The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
What? He's so spooked.
You got startled.
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
They really need a flashback.
Okay, I guess I'll do it this time. Wait, or is it... Wait, is it bailiff or is it...
Now we know they are the same person.
Okay. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Yep. Interrupted.
Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
Ooh, you called it, demon.
I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
So nobody can say anything then. If Reno asked to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon,
The court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd!
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protection of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity, including the cross-examination.
How nice of you, bucko.
Yeah, one fucking move. Everybody's against us. Everybody's racist. Except Turlock and Dyrus, and I don't even know who else.
Counsel, you may choose but one statement from the witness's testimony,
Oh no.
and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
Single chance to present evidence?
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I will move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
It's exactly what Simper said. You see this testimony where everything's wrong? You can only prove one thing wrong. Bullshit.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint.
Oh my god. He's really gonna do it.
I leave this in your capable hands.
It just Family Guy, flopped.
So spontaneous. Oh my god.
Like lagging
That's
an
ragdoll
online,
physics.
like lagging an
Miss.
online game. It's like they're perfectly
Mr.
fine.
Schultz!
It'll be fine.
Amazing.
Done so instantly before the court is a state of such high fervor.
Fever.
Yes.
Okay, dictionary time. Hold on. What is that?
Insouciantly.
Insouciantly. And it
Insouciantly.
means...
What does Susan have anything to do with this?
Susan's your mom that I fucked last night.
Wait, she's a child.
I didn't do that actually.
Dis-
You fucked her up.
Disregard.
But I did. Me.
Disregard. Apathy. Casualness. Okay. Yeah.
Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or an extraordinary lack of feeling.
Yeah, definitely pretending to be fine, Coco. I think you pretty much got him.
Yeah.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
I thought that was like a threat there for a second, like he's dead.
He's sleeping soundly in the ante.
Strike a man while he's down, why don't you?
Well then, Council. Are you fully prepared?
Whew. Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence.
And no cheek visits.
I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
I already did.
You just said no cheek fist. I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given to me. This is gonna decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Okay, exactly where we left off. Only
Let's
one
see.
shot. I kind of wish all these 4 things were like blinking, but anyway. Guess I'll save again.
Yeah.
Saves coming. Alright, so we know what it is. There's only one possible explanation.
Yeah, no, it has to be. It has to be about the actual people.
And if it's not, this game fucking sucks. Every good thing is said about this game, I'll take back immediately. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else relating to the people? Not the man in the back who trying for your safety. Anything people? No. Fuck! Why give us 2 things with the people?
No, it has to be the first one, because if
Okay.
you can disprove the first one, it completely disproves everything after it.
Yeah.
But this game isn't logical.
It's a good thing we saved then.
Yeah. Like, this is it. The people did not exist. Is there any picture of...
A pretty impressive tool, not gonna lie. It even creates hinges out of thin air.
Yeah.
Well, there's like a little top thingy to it that may create the hinges.
Can we see the door? It just examine the door real quick. I don't see no people. Kind of looks like they badly photoshopped it out. That is what it kind of looks like. It's just like a corner.
Yeah.
They photoshopped the shit out of that. Anyway, or just like, or they made the door with the peephole and then tried to make it without and didn't have any layers. Rest in layers. Okay. Here we go. If it's not this, I'm done. Objection! The music stopped. Thank fuck.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat flappomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the... I'm sure we could all work that out for ourselves.
Ah.
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Oh, he...
Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say?
We'll be peeping.
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Judge.
Discord's crashing.
Oh no.
Oh,
It is just my end, but like I'm still on the, and my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Oh. Let me alt tab and hope.
Oh no, it's not just Discord. Oh god,
Oh.
help! I'm dying.
No!
Save me! Save me!
Immy! It's Van Zeeks' fault.
Then except where thou forsaken me.
He was a good man. Rest in peace.
He would be fine.
Fuck you, then Ziggs.
oh no, the judge is dead before us! Does that mean we win?
Judge keels over, juror keels over, detective keels over.
Oh my god, Bruno, we win!
Is it... Should I restart screen share?
No, it's all my end.
If I win
I'm
this-
gonna mute, just take over from me while I figure this out.
Okay, well, you can always pull up the Twitch stream in worst case.
Everything, even my opera, my task manager's dying.
RIP.
Yep.
Your assistant did what?
Okay, I guess we'll continue then.
Yes. Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see the locked storeroom. You know, I always wondered from the fucking start why there was a peephole in a door that can only be locked or unlocked from the inside.
Yeah.
This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much as my testimony. How else could I have witnessed a crime for pity's sake?
Because you didn't.
Yes. How could you? What?
Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
All right. It's time. Time to strike the final blow.
I'm alive.
Welcome back. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole to look through. What? No! Nice twirl.
Objection!
Figured out what was killing it. It's news and interests, and I have no idea what that is, but a task manager killed it before it could kill me.
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant, using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being full aware of the gravity of her actions.
Bro, we were trying to save someone?
Yeah.
That is the most serious act of vandalism.
You fucking racists are all the same. For which I humbly apologize, my lord, but you know, I would think, you know, first responders are kind of more important than fucking crime scene investigating. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Yeah, and they believe this over the blood distinguishing bullshit. Fuck this court!
They're all racist.
Original trilogy court had better standards than this court, and it didn't even have jurors. Stop!
He looks offended.
Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed to the people in the storeroom door.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies.
I think he was pointing at Van Zeeks.
Order, order, order! Is there any credence? Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
Oh.
Objection! None whatsoever! As my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly! This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
I don't know, let's try cutting through you right now.
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. And your rib cage.
Oh.
That's absurd! I don't believe it for a second!
I had a feeling you'd say that. Rib cage.
Pulls out the gun.
What?
Maggie, Cooey, time for dinner.
And now the cat.
Oh
I
my.
told you it happened.
Meow.
Yeah.
Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make a cat flap in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
That's your sentence.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry. This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine.
Yeah, it does. The handle has like the flower pattern.
Yep.
And there's no way you can prove that it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps in my cat flap-o-mat creates are all. I read that so wrong. The cat flaps my cat flap-o-mat creates are all of a fixed size.
I might be misremembering the handle, but sure, we can do this too.
The dimensions of the peephole and Winterbanks are an exact match.
Dumb.
Bitch. Old Silky's lost for words.
He's the third brother, technically.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
No problem.
And now it's my learned friends. What? And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel.
Duh.
I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts.
Ugh.
For the sake of argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Of course. Well, why are you being shocked face? Pictures! There are literally pictures!
Yeah. Also, Scipio's right. Do vampires have human rights?
That is a very good question.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof.
There is, though.
Yeah, like, I like the things they accept and don't accept. Like, they don't accept the blood thing, but they'll accept the door, and they won't accept.
And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
There are, in fact, bases, though.
What?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo! This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through with a gun! Shoot the bitch!
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Sasato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. Very well. The counsel for defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people that other Winterbank storeroom was created after the event and not before.
I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could be.
What could it be?
What could it be?
Very visible picture.
Is it gonna be picky about which picture?
I don't know. Well, let's check both.
Yeah, we'll examine both. Okay, examine photo number 1.
I see no people.
Correct.
The event hasn't taken place yet.
Post shooting.
I see a people.
Oh,
You're right. The other one
like-
does look shittily, like photoshopped.
Yeah. You can literally see the art of like the 2 different shades.
It also could be the grainy filter they put on it.
Yeah, it could be coincidence. Yeah, because I think the people was like bigger than that border, but yeah.
Alright. We done did it.
Alright, create your own opening with the second gun.
What are you?
Yeah, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
A prince from that detective's infernal cameras again?
You might be able to not deny the blood thing, but you can't deny photographic proof.
He doesn't like photos because he doesn't show up in them.
True. My judicial assistant, Miss Sasato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. The end. which is why I'd never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, Counsel?
Whew. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. ... in judge.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom. It's completely devoid of a people of any description.
Oh, Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door to speak of. Oh. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Full breakdown time.
Just standing up.
Yeah, bitch.
Order,
You
order,
bitch.
order. I'm satisfied that the defense has sustained its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. Fallacious. Yeah,
Fallacious.
Sounds about right. Fallacious. So, yeah, sounds about right.
Yes, the JoJo is strong with this one. He literally looks like Kira. He literally looks like Kira.
That's not the only thing we know beyond... That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. This woman tampered with a crime scene.
Oh, calm your racism down.
Oh,
Pick that
shut-
fight later.
Shut the actual fuck up. You know, maybe trying to save someone is more important than tampering with the stupid fucking crime scene.
I'm fairly certain that under the issue, like, she can't be charged because they were trying to get in to find out what was going on.
Yeah, like...
I think, like, Good Samaritan... I'm dead certain there is a Good Samaritan law that protects you.
Yeah. He's just clinging to racism. Racism
But
and sexism
more
all in one.
importantly,
Sorry.
Good lord. There's more Lord Van Zeeks?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes! That's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true.
He's becoming
But that's
flustered
all.
looking.
Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, that is some amazing
Oh my god, he's
entitlement.
victimizing himself!
He really is a white man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Welcome to
Shit,
London, 1890 something.
Oh jeez.
I
So you
don't
really
believe
said I'm the victim
this.
here when someone is dead. Someone's dead, bucko.
Holy shit. So would the cops busting down the door be tampering with evidence too? I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Totally.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Gotcha, bitch!
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat store. After the cat has already bolted. I have no idea what that means. I just think it sounds cool.
The cat's already out of the bag, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that right, Bruno?
Oh,
As Hurley always says.
I'm hearing some like feedback.
A fleshy Beyblade.
What's that? Fleshy Beyblade. Oh my god. Okay.
What does Hurley always say?
Okay.
As Hurley always says.
I'm okay. Yeah. There's somebody.
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
is-
it's coming from Matt's mic.
Oh? Hello?
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah, there's some background noise, and I think a bit of demon is also being picked up by your mic.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was happening a little bit. Anyway. As Hurley always says.
One lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories?
well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, Counsel.
Oh.
Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known about. Namely...
Stones on the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That do be it. However,
I'm getting the saxophone. Bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. What? Why is he saying this?
oh, he's just trying to assert his claim.
That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the...
Gotcha, bitch!
It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that's so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously I...
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts, so we got through them all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
And yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door.
And then what if he's just a fucking liar?
How on earth is that possible?
Because it's not. Whomst.
A mysterious appears.
Damn it.
Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zix?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station, to put in my report.
Sure.
There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony. So, if it's all the same to you...
Permission denied.
Ooh.
Bitch.
Oh.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Oh, of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. And Gregson's the one who told him somehow.
Mm-hmm. When they were having that discussion that we didn't get anything from it.
Yeah. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Why are you objecting?
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
You know how I thought we were almost done with this case? Based on...
Dying here.
I learned my lesson from Swan Lady and destroying my voice after trying to power through Swan Lady to no avail.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony.
Okay, right.
And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is this person in question, Counsel?
Okay, I only half absorbed that. Oh yeah, Gregson. Yeah, that whole thing.
It was Herlock.
It was Herlock. It was Winterbank's ghost.
It was Strongheart.
It was Red Zeus.
Alright.
He
Here
told
we go.
himself.
It was actually yourself.
Here we go, Greg Z.
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Eh? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he'd suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received this information,
Whispering.
so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
I love his JoJo pose here.
Exactly. Yeah, we literally called them out on it.
Simpord's right, when they were whispering to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Graydon and Gregson.
And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh?
Aggressive chopping.
No fish or spud is safe.
I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
The fish and chips always make me hungry.
We're fucking same.
Which means the first time these two laid eyes on... Did he have to say it like that? The first time these two laid eyes on one another was... The first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Ugh.
Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno.
You did? What is it, Iris?
There was a time before, wasn't there?
By the way, the other line, the laid eyes at each other thing, it takes me back to this thing I said to Immy that he ended up quoting. In this game, you assume the gayest possible outcome.
I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilden's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony!
Flashback to whisper, whisper, whisper.
I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little tall rag, you're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Ugh.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal with any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Yeah, I think it's malfeasance.
Malfeasance. Okay. well, I
just want to say, Gumshoe would never stoop that low.
Not the objection.
Objection! In becoming clear, it's become. Oh god. But jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty.
He's literally right. What do you mean?
every accusation has been correct.
I don't do that. Iris, do I do
It's
that?
always true.
You kinda...
Damn it. I thought that term was just allowed.
I allowed ass in lowercase.
Not uppercase, yes. Gotta do both.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to such baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence? What?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of this witness in return?
The entire court saw them.
Well, I mean, now all he wants is what would the inspector pay for it?
Yeah. That's fair to flesh out. Also, yeah, evidence is his job.
The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
See, motherfucker.
Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon. And logically, There's only one thing could have asked for. That must be it! Fish and chips!
Fish and chips? Bruno, do you think it could be fish and chips?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness? And if you say fish and chips, you'll be executed at dawn.
The nature of the deal that his treason wouldn't be revealed. Maybe? What do you think?
Yeah, would 100%. Because he wants the music discs, but it's considered owned by the police because it's evidence.
Yeah, so it couldn't be the music disc because they're just like, yoink, mine now.
Exactly. Wait, did you say it couldn't be or it could be?
It could not be the music disc.
No, that's what I'm thinking because
Yeah.
because obviously it's not legally.
Yeah, I'm
graded,
agreeing.
So, yeah. Oh.
Just reiterating what you said, basically.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. But just in case.
Just in case.
It's funny you mentioned the newspaper, Coco, because that is exactly what I'm about to present, because there is an article about the leaks of the secret government info to foreign
The
countries.
Wait, I want to clarify. With the music disc, were you saying it could not be?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm saying it could be.
You're saying it could be?
Yeah, because I think that it has the information that he's also then back related to the newspaper, the secrets he's stolen, and I think that's what's on it. And obviously he went to the pawnbrokery to get it back, but now the police have it, so it would be something he knows the police own, and it would be the perfect thing to demand off Gregson.
If only the fish and chips were evidence.
Like, Graydon wanting it back because there's no way they would have known that was the communications. Yeah, Graydon wanting the music disc back because nobody had any idea that was the leak. Right?
Wait, say that again?
Graydon would have wanted the music disc back because nobody but him knew at the time what it really was.
Yeah, and obviously he wants to immediately grab it when no one would possibly know, so he could get rid of it quickly.
Yeah, you make a good point. Okay. So, we'll do
Oh my God, is this the leak?
I mean, whatever secret government info is on here.
I check chat. Is this the leak?
Oh. I'm thinking, yeah, I buy the Pringles theory. All right, here we go.
Take that!
Yes, you got it, Immy. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What are you getting at now, sunshine? Hum nom 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 hum nom.
He's turned into a bird.
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Nora could you?
You're very obvious, bro.
Oh, fuck you.
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windbanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets,
You covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
Order, order, order!
He went full like, you little
You little...
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winterbanks, you said this.
Oh,
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
fucking British. It's Tuesday, innit? No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken in as evidence now.
Fuck that.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time. Isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
Our orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush.
And that explains why, when I presented the disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume, because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself.
I like projected onto Gregson for a second.
I realized there was a possibility. That's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness
Shady.
to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. Inspector, I loved you.
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people.
I hate that they're calling it a people. It's so weird.
It's got a very different term now. Like, it means a different thing nowadays.
Yeah.
It's like the Quagmire cut a circle in fence to stare at people. That's what we're thinking.
It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No!
Objection!
Objection!
What are you objecting to now?
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean? Eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Gracious, then you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession.
It's up his ass.
He has the second disc actually on his person.
That would be impressive. Anyway. Yes!
Yes!
The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely! It's probably up his ass. They could only have struck a deal with each other. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector?
You get a Gregsy breakdown.
This young lad wants to turn down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough.
What?
However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
Oh.
It's on Graydon.
It's up his
It's
ass.
on
They'll
Graydon.
never search up his ass.
It's either
Graydon still
that or it's
hasn't
on
handed
Graydon.
it over.
Hmm.
It's not. It's too big to. Well, no, actually, the music roster looks kind of small, so I guess he could have handed it over without being spotted.
Gregson, I don't know what to say.
What?
But only if Lord Van Zeeks does it.
He's gonna agree to it. No, it would have to still be. Yeah, Graydon probably has it. Either Graydon has it or the chocolate-based copy is gonna come into play.
Presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end.
He still gave a good reasoning for why it would be there. Just because he doesn't have it on doesn't change all the facts he put before that everyone was agreeing with.
And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
All this guy sees is racism.
It got flagged because bend over.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds serious.
Indeed. To have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
The accusation... Oh, that's not me.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Oh.
Good.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one last time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Gregson.
Safe.
Yeah.
It's on one of them, but it seems like it's pointing us away from Gregson.
Yeah, Graydon, I mean. I said Gregson, I meant Graydon.
Yeah, you said yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, no, like... that didn't change hands yet.
Because it would have been a bit difficult for it to change hands.
Yeah. So here we go. At this point, I'm just gonna go back to calling him Eggert Benedict, would you? Yes! The defense formally demands the search to be conducted.
Well,
Wait, did I click the right option?
Say you weren't warned,
Please tell me.
but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time.
Which one did I click? Choose search someone else.
someone
Yeah,
else.
okay, we did.
so I think it's just going to lead to a response from Renuske.
Yeah.
It's just going to say, search Mr. Great.
Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide.
Why is the
Very
game
well then.
leading us on like this?
Bailiff,
Fail desk slam. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
That man's ass.
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this then? Last of your sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. And seats, or it's the judge.
Yeah, let's go
Be
with
quiet.
the judge.
Be quiet, all of you.
No? Iris.
Oh.
I had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling it was Iris. So, I guess
Oh,
we
I was
could
looking away.
we could go back and I guess technically this was you as well.
Be quiet, all of you!
I guess, yeah.
Bruno's doing what you all told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. You're all just racist assholes, so you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because I have a gun. That's the British way.
Sure it is.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. As the resident Brit, she's talking out her ass.
Maybe what it should be, but it definitely wasn't.
Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you wish the court to request this search now?
It's of...
No.
It's
Vengeance!
Asada!
It's on me, actually.
Please search me. It'll be stuff like my fanfictions.
Remind me to not look at that on AO3. Anyway,
I'm sure it exists.
I almost
Oh.
half want to see if something with that exact premise exists.
Oh no.
Anyway. Because it probably does. Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once.
Very well. I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon?
How conchoir.
Who's narrating?
And so, a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff.
Which is just Herlock when he puts his disguise back on.
A few short minutes later, it was revealed that Mr. Graydon had nothing unusual on his person at all.
Bruh!
Oh no, we're gonna have to go back on the save.
Wait, just play it out, see what happens.
Okay, yeah, let's...
Ballerina twirl. Oh no.
Not the worst penalty in the world, I guess.
Oh my.
Was Gregson faking us out, or did they just not have it?
I think like there might be like a third person. It may be on one of like the lackeys.
Nah, because they were instantly caving.
Yeah, they didn't
No,
know
wait.
that.
It might be on Nash.
Nash, yeah.
When he grabbed him and started shaking him.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, Counsel.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure who I know has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
There appears to be like 3 options we've so far come up with that might actually be real.
I want to load now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm slightly at a loss now. Like, was...
Oh my.
Right, if it's not on him, he might have realised that there is a chance that it might have been getting caught out.
Mm-hmm.
So, we could... Okay, he might have dumped it on Nash, or this entire thing was a fake out.
What about Herlock?
He's not in on all that though.
I mean, unless they're talking about the chocolate replica, I don't know which disc that was of. I don't remember which disc the chocolate replica was of.
Maybe we should maybe check like Gregson like properly, just make sure that it wasn't like a double fake out.
Yeah. I want to say Gregson, then Herlock, then Nash,
Yeah.
then withdraw. Yes! The defense demands that Inspector Gregson is searched at once.
Very well. Are you ready to proceed, Inspector? Be my guest, sir.
Oh yes, and so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that the inspector had nothing unusual on his person at all. Fucking hell, man.
Alright. I mean, what happened? I know it's hard because it's impossible to do this game in one fucking sitting, but... So we don't remember all
Nash.
the details.
Well, it could be Nash at this point.
Yeah, I'm just still thinking of the chocolate replica Herlock made.
He wouldn't have brought that with him.
No?
No, he realistically wouldn't have realised he'd have needed it. And wouldn't he have sent that off to get it made into a proper copy? One that isn't going to melt.
He did. Way before the murder even happened.
Which means odds are he won't have that. It would have melted or been eaten.
No, what I mean is he got the metal recreation done before the murder even happened.
Oh. I guess that means, yeah, there could be a
and
chance
then,
he'll have it.
the specialty about his chocolate is that it doesn't melt. It's a special blend.
Oh.
Which is dumb.
It's definitely been fucking eaten.
Yeah. Wait. I thought I loaded. I didn't load. Shit, okay. Please don't tell me I saved over it. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay.
No, I think you did load.
Oh yeah, we did load, and then I did click search someone else, and I just needed to click Herlock. Okay.
Yeah, and it's that dialogue option where it runs through. It's like, are you alarmed? And then it's an objection.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The objection. Wait, I want to search someone else.
Now save here, so we can skip all this the next time.
No, because we could still end up in one of the other options.
Gregson.
Ah, that's true.
I'm not gonna risk it just yet, or I can put a second save. I'll put a second save.
Oh!
You what?
You what, mate?
You having a giggle.
You taking the mickey, lad?
We're having a little giggle.
Alright, so I'm gonna save over slot 19 with this. So we have both options.
Mm-mm.
So, Herlock. Thoughts?
I really don't think he'll have it.
I just know about
he definitely has a copy.
Yeah. Is it just on him?
Because I don't think we'd have had to have done a search.
Yeah.
I reckon he would have said something.
Wait, I'm trying to do the bit. Did Gina take it? No, I can't. You're right.
There's no way she could have got hold of it.
I was trying to think because it was one of the discs was in the jacket, right? But then it got handed over to the police.
Which is the disc that we're which is the one we're looking for right now.
Yeah, and then which one did Herlock make the replica of? Is it? I almost want to go back in the VODs, but how far back will that be? Could be like 1 sec and we can theorize.
And cheat.
Was that meant to be wait? He made the replica of the one you have. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's probably not the replica of the second one. It's the replica of the one that got taken by the police, aka the one in our evidence right now.
Which means the one that this one was found inside the music box in Winterbank's store, so Herlock would have never actually seen it, so he couldn't have made a replica of this one, the one that we're currently trying to find. So it means that the only option is Nash. Yeah, because none of them knew there was a second. We have a replica of the one with the former gilded sticker on it, but the new one is the one that Gregson has. Well, Gregson would have because Graydon has given it to Gregson. Gregson needs to not have it on his person, or Nash has pickpocketed it off.
Gregson may have not known there was a second one in the first place. So where was the second one?
Inside the music box. And Graydon took it the night of the murder. He is now offloaded it onto Gregson in exchange for the information, because Gregson needed the disc, I think.
Okay, but we searched Graydon and Gregson.
And Gregson must have offed
Nash?
it off Nash when he was shaking him.
That's what I think.
Alright.
Or Nash pickpocketed him and Gregson was trying to get it back, but we interrupted.
Professional baddie. I love that he's a professional baddie.
Alright, professional. Let's go with that theory. I like for most of this game we're usually on top of things, and then you get a situation where it's like,
Take that!
oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I'm a fucking
literally?
genius. You may all praise me now. Go on.
The shaking thing. Shit. Fuck.
I knew it was gonna be something.
You're welcome. You may now address me as Lord Immy from this point forward.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never. Very well then, bailiff.
Third tries the charm, I guess. Even though you were saying.
Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord. Inspector. Scotland Yard has to object to the search.
Objection!
Objection!
Objecting your objection.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
We are God.
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
Ooh.
It's our
No.
thing, you can't steal.
But Lord Manzeeks.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
I mean, that's kind of bullshit because he spews in racism at any point, but yeah.
I won't let anyone else obstruct the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search.
He knows.
Now hold on a moment. Nothing but no disc. Cut it out!
Oh, they got the gloves.
Here, my lord, in the witness's pockets, I found this. Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
Your motherfuckers got played.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Order, order, order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about the disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was the man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, Was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was.
What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue, he just suddenly grabbed me and whistled like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we was down at the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right in my ear hole, he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
But bless my wig, he hid it? You... But I'm afraid to fail. I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pockets? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
My orders were... recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush. A top-secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does that mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Admit to it? Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, as no proof, I passed that disc to the inspector. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people?
You kind of are, actually. Buddy.
Yeah, but what the fuck is being under oath? Fuck. I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. What?
There's so much evidence against you. Why do you keep insisting there isn't?
There's so much people watching. The trials have been extended by just a matter of, well, what if I just say no? I believe it.
That's his argument.
It's working.
This
is how real British cult works. Nah. No. Did you do it? Nah. This proves he did it? Nah.
And then
We've literally got CCTV. Nah.
And Vedzix is like, you done did it now, Rinosuke. And then Rinosuke proves it. He's like, alright, Inspector, you done did it now. And then it says, nah, you done did it now, Rinosuke.
Nah. All this evidence. Van Zinks is like, nah. The witness is like, nah. Judge is like, nah.
Iris is the only one that knows anything.
Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more.
And then he just says, nah.
Nah. I'm acting in the best interests of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice.
Leave that fucking talk up to the courts, you fucking Pringles, man.
So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
Is he allowed to do this? Is he even allowed to talk to the jury?
I think so.
Because he's like Scotland Yard.
Well, that technically he's not on trial. He is here as a witness. Oh, witnesses. See. Oh, say the jury. Not finding anything.
I'm genuinely curious now.
Who is not allowed to talk to the jury?
Oh my god, this is like the most frustrating trial.
I'm not finding
A
anything that
witness's
says they're
job is
not
to talk
allowed.
to the jury? Yeah, that's fucking fair.
Huh?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. And he is technically still considered a witness, even if he is now being questioned.
Yeah, what the fuck am I saying?
Well, yeah.
It makes sense from that angle.
He is kinda testifying, but he's not exactly saying the truth.
Which, that he's definitely not allowed to do, but you don't know. He's scrubbing the patriotism. Please don't tell me the patriotism worked on juror number 6 of all people.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leaning.
Alright, now the cat's gonna try and eat the rat. Come on! Fuck you, Garadeb. Anyway.
Well, now, as a fellow servant of Queen and Country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Yeah, you, the one who wants to eradicate poor people.
Yeah.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Okay, so he doesn't know.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
What kind of basis is that, you buffoon?
Raiden is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in the presence of an idol. Stop.
Oh, simping so hard.
My eyes are stars when I look at you.
After everything, she's still gonna... Oh my...
I'm blinded by my idolatry.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
Squeak.
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are...
Say something.
They're gonna believe Gregson! If they declare their decision now...
Is Finny gonna be found guilty?
I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're all gonna lose.
We're going to...
No, fuck you. Stammering gamer, fuck you. Simp word, stop calling my D&D character a rat.
We're the rats. We suck at night.
Oh yeah, it's your friend. Okay.
yeah.
Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank, or stole those government...
Either
Wrong
some
voice.
proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witnesses.
Well then, counsel. I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no?
Let me read that shit again. I have some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank. Or stole government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson... Yeah, okay.
I don't know what we're
Anyone
supposed to do now.
I thought
I
we
really
already had all the evidence in the world, but you know...
Everything we have just
But
done
they don't
now.
like the evidence. They're just like, no.
Everything that has just been done now seems to more be part of this government secrets being spilled. So it seems more like we have proved without a shadow of a doubt he is lying in every bit of his testimony. That should, in the real world, be enough.
All right, y'all. I think I gotta head out.
no
for now.
worries.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you guys for having me. It's been fun and
Yeah.
great job, and have fun with the rest of the stream.
No
I'll see you
worries.
then.
Thanks for joining, dude.
Evidence, I don't like the color.
So, but this is saying maybe we can go back to maybe getting some proof that Graydon killed Winterbank. At minimum. Even outside the whole government secrets thing. Also, I'm gonna save.
Oh yeah. We're getting into territory. It's just so weird and complicated.
Wasn't the
It's like,
start of this stream supposedly down to one final thing, and then we're here?
they've done like 5 one final things. Like, what?
That's how I felt about the Swan Lady case, and that's why I
Yeah.
destroyed my voice, because I thought it was going to end.
That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court.
I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings. Gina will be found guilty.
Oh man. So there's no choice then, Runo? You have to throw some more evidence at them! But I don't know what evidence to throw.
I just thought it was funny that she pulled up the gun when saying...
yes! The evidence is me shooting them!
This is it now. It all comes down to this.
Why does it come down to this?
Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Oh my god.
I'm so worried. Like, not even worried, just like, I'm just so confused. Like, I don't. What?
How old is Ryunosuke? Like... late teens, I want to say?
Ryuno is definitely of age. Probably a bit more than that, too.
Like... I feel like 19.
Yeah, like. He doesn't look like he's like old, but like, you know. He has to be of age to pass the bar exam.
Bar exam. That's not
23.
what happened here.
He's 23.
I joined late.
He's 23? Okay.
He's 23. Just Google it real quick.
23. So that's like a 6-year age gap. That is not.
So his partner was supposed to be the lawyer coming here, a law student, right?
Yes.
And Ryunosuke snuck onto the boat with him after having to have defended himself because his partner technically wasn't a lawyer yet, so he couldn't defend him, but Ryunosuke had to defend himself with Kazuma's help. So then when they left for London, you know, he was on the boat, he had got snuck into the boat, and he just kind of ended up showing up to London being like, I'll take his place for his sake. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kazuma.
Kazuma.
Yeah. Alright. Gregson or Graydon. I guess let's look at our evidence. What routes can we go? Ticket about the box. Representation.
I accused everything.
Can't do that anymore. It's not the book.
Like, this doesn't justify how he knew about the peephole. Like, bro.
No,
He
like
didn't
we've
know.
got it all down. They're just refusing to accept it.
Ugh.
You think he knows?
Hmm?
You think he knows McGilda killed his dad?
I think so.
Which would make him a prime suspect for killing the Gilded. He's got a lot of motive there.
Yeah, the ministry thing, that... okay.
Bot is being once again homophobic. Blocking gay shit. Wow.
Upper half of it goes there.
You're just throw things at the wall and see what sticks.
I don't know if we're
When in doubt.
I mean, we could, but I don't want to go that hard into it yet.
We could also Google it. If
No.
We're really,
No.
really
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Not there yet.
Oh my god, again?
Had
It was
the
literally
permanent
the
gay
same shit.
No, this one has no comma. It's just gay shit, period. Instead
Oh,
of gay
of
shit,
course,
comma,
of
period.
course.
Let's re-examine the guns. Fingerprints? That's not even a thing in here, is it? Let's open the chamber. Yeah, I'm not even right now. Yep. Anything in there? No. No. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Still 5 or 6. Single shot, yep. So Windibank's gun hit Ashley. This gun hit Herlock. And then Ashley's gun hit Windibank.
Yes.
Yeah. Hmm. Do we have the second disc to examine? Of course we don't. Okay. This is the first disc. You already know that. Let's re-examine the music box. Real quick. Open up the other compartment. Fits. Yeah. It's like the dot or the dash. Right, all the secrets. Here's the other secret. Second one.
Banging my head on the desk.
Oh, they brought up the point that one side, this side of the music box, plays a different tone than the other side. You saw that? Which is what we suspected.
Disclose the information.
Yeah. Single tone. Except the length is different, so the tone is different. So that's how the information is conveyed. Man, can we just slap the second disc in here already? Cuts through the door, pops the hinges. That's some good stuff right there. Gun. Woohoo! Whoa! Those fish's teeth look like they ripped through almost anything. I don't know. I'm just... Yeah, 10 times per second. Jeez. Attaching the hinges. Yep, of course. It is a weapon. That line. That line.
Why is so adorable? There's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons.
I mean, fair.
My
Didn't get a
gun.
little level.
Oh my god.
I'm getting Monster Energy ads. I think the internet's starting to realize what I like.
Okay. I don't know where to go from here. So I mean, can't use the blood sample thing. Great, and we don't have a coat.
Personally, my favorite monster simp is just the base one.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite too.
Have you?
I'm drinking a white one because I am out of normal, and this was just in the refrigerator for some reason.
Fair.
And I was very tired. I needed something.
You
Oh,
went
boy.
to college with me. You know I drink energy drinks. Every single day I would have one.
Past 2 days I've been out of it, and then today I was like, maybe it's because I haven't had a monster in a while. But I'm all out, so like... Oh man.
It's hard to make this kind of leap, this kind of puzzle piecing this far in.
Yeah, it is.
Since we're just squinting really hard, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
I should be back.
So, you know, that makes more sense. You're calling me basic. That's fair. It's not bad, but it's not as good.
Right. Yeah. Let's
I think we are genuinely like nothing here makes sense.
let's wait for Demon to come back and then maybe we resort to Googling, because I'm just like, I don't know which route. The problem is, right? Anything I come up with, at this point, I'm just half expecting him to be like, nah. Like they have the entire trial. Everything we've shown has just been like, nah. So what's to say anything we come up with isn't gonna meet the same fate? You know? Okay. If we go the Graydon route, we either have to pin the murder on him definitively, right? Or prove his involvement in the communication stuff. And then Gregson, we would have to prove what, like, that he's hiding shit. Have to prove the specific nature of what he's hiding. Yeah. So,
You do.
do we want to pick a particular route to go? Like, do we want to definitively point out evidence to say that Graydon's the murderer.
I don't know what it would be though.
Yeah.
I'm so conflicted.
I feel like leave it to the jury is the exact wrong option, right? Because they're all set on guilty, so what? Yeah. Okay, I think let's resort to Googling, because I'm just like... Because they've gaslighted us so many times. I just have zero confidence.
Alright, who's Googling it? And it's gonna have it.
Yeah, you want that zipboard? Sure, go for it. Just the specific thing that we're supposed to do here. Like...
No further.
Yeah.
Just this one. So we are past the wall.
What case are we on? We are on the Great Ace Attorney Adventure, the last case in that game. I think it's called The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Oh boy, like... I feel like leaving it to the jury is just, like, basically asking for something lucky to happen. Which I feel like is unlikely at this point. What can we get Gregson on? Let's start with that. What here can we specifically get Gregson on? Both Graydon or Gregson.
Oh my.
So is it just trying to say we have different options? Alright.
I guess, yeah, it makes sense thinking about it with the dialogue it gave.
Yeah. They share the same evidence to convict them. Okay.
What is the evidence?
Let's not go there yet. Maybe it'll make more sense in a second.
Now that we know we can click either of them, which thinking about it makes sense considering the exact wording Bruna had used. But now that we know that, we can go a bit further and see.
So who do you want to pick on specifically?
Oh, Graydon. Fuck
Graydon. All right.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Mr. Graydon, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
I will be right back, though, but you're going to continue about me.
Yeah.
You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. I have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence.
To get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand. Okay.
Very clearly, too.
Does it tie directly back to the McGilded case? Or no? Hydrate and stretch. Okay. Not even gonna fight it.
Do that hydrate and stretch.
Yep. Oh man. I don't even know. Yeah. What?
Simp just waits till every second and is always checking it, and always just grabs it right when it's there.
Okay. So something to get him to admit to the deal on the witness stand. What would that be? I imagine it would be disc related, right? Maybe. Any thoughts?
I really don't. It's not obvious enough for me to figure it out.
Yeah.
But like maybe doing the music box, maybe?
Yeah, I just feel like at this point it's disc related. It can't be like murder related.
Always back it up afterwards.
Because it's the same piece of evidence to get either one, right? I guess we're specifically focusing on the deal. Alright. This game has destroyed my mental enough with just all the nas. What is it? What is the piece of evidence? It has to be disc related. If it's not disc related, I'm going to cry.
Keel over. Banging my head on the table.
Disc or music box? It is disc related. Okay, because that's the only thing it could be. That's the only thing it could be. At least we deduced correctly. At least it wasn't like a what?
Alright, let's get this bitch.
Okay, where's Immy? I mean, we'll see how far we can get. Anyway.
Take that!
I mean, it just feels kind of stupid, right? It's like we're presenting the disc to say that the deal with the disc happened. I just hope we're elaborating on it and it's not just that. The evidence that proves that they exchanged the disc is the disc.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll wait. Unless we're actually gonna get to play both discs simultaneously here, finally.
Well, that would be really bad for the state security.
Yeah.
If anyone understands Morse code, that's such a bad idea.
Yeah. Watch it, knowing how this country's acting, watch it just be like, Japan sucks.
No, yeah.
I don't know. What could the secret be? That Swan lady was a government agent sent to kill Iris's dad?
Turns out, Herlock Sholmes is actually like a government secret spy that just pretends to be a buffoon or something. And that it reveals all his secret identity.
So, we deduced it correctly, but before I presented it, we asked Sipward. We had to present either the music disc or the music box, which is still kind of because it's like stating the obvious. I don't know how we're going to use the evidence yet. I don't know what point
it's going to lead towards using the second disc and the first one, I think, in the music box.
But like that would be such a bad idea for them to logically do.
Yeah, we'll just.
I mean, there are only 2 people in the room who can read it, who can translate it.
I guess.
You have no idea who's in the crowd,
right?
up in the stands. It's too risky.
True.
All right, juror number 5, don't fail us now.
It actually details the judge's homosexual love life.
All right.
Has this line been said?
No.
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, Counsel?
Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. So that's all this was for? That's all this was? This was just playing both discs? I thought this was like some decisive evidence that the deal occurred. Okay, whatever, game. Say one thing, do another thing.
This disc, Counsel?
No, the disc.
No! Wait! I can't let you do that!
Game expected us to think one way, and we thought another way. Like, the game expected us to be like, I want to hear what's on both discs, but we're trying to actually provide real evidence.
Yeah, we were actually fighting a case.
Yeah.
I don't care what's on the disc.
Yeah.
Juror number 5 is gonna like translate and be like, "Oh my goodness."
Yeah.
Just looks at Van Zeeks, looks at the judge. What the fuck?
They're actually very much gay for each other. That's why they keep backing each other up.
Oh.
But it's a secret, because then it will be compromised.
Why not?
Because, well...
Because it's state secrets. We know this.
Yeah. Because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
That's like the worst excuse. What?
Objection.
Not true, Inspector. The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains a second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
Yeah, you see?
We're talking about state secrets here.
It'll be fine.
Oh!
Is it about
Oh, I
McGilded?
get it now. It was to make them say it. Look, he admitted it.
Oh.
He admitted that it was state secrets.
I will be right back. I have to go quickly do something.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's like, I think he's
That's
like threatening
amazing.
it so that they admit to something.
Yeah.
It's not just about hearing the secrets. Okay,
It's about
that's
getting
big brain.
them to
Big brain.
say that it is secret, that they are secrets. Okay. I'm gonna whip out the Morse code app to see if I can somehow keep up. Anyway.
Ah, yes.
All right.
He's not wrong.
Yeah. But maybe that's all we needed. Maybe we didn't need to play it.
We just need you to admit that it's secret.
Alright, I guess.
And maybe Mr. Eggman
Ah, yes.
will say something.
Eggman.
Who we texted in Morse code on Nick's server. Oh my god. Oh man, just Immy has to be here. Like we can't complete this without Grace.
Oh man.
So how's everybody doing as we're hanging in this moment of extreme tension?
I apologize, I'm back.
Noise. We got like about one line further. Yeah,
Yep.
I figured you needed to be here for it, just because things are happening.
I appreciate. If you go there in the whole courtroom, hear these confidential information like that, it's treason.
So we're theorizing we don't need to play the discs. We're not gonna play the discs. We just wanted Gregson to admit.
It's a babe.
Yeah.
I like that.
Then do you admit the charge?
Ooh.
That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
Ah.
You're mad. If you let that secret information out to the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British Empire, you idiot!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
Benzeek's over there like,
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of.
oh no, he's gonna say something.
No, I think this is the go on face, maybe.
Maybe?
That's
It is.
exactly what it was, yeah?
My lord, if you please. The court must.
He's like, yo, he's not taking charge.
What? Are we still in the bait? Or is it really gonna happen?
Oh. It may at the last minute.
Yeah.
The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Benzeek! For Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection!
We got leg.
Who's being Benzeek's?
I got it.
Yeah.
Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm a Scotland Yard puppet.
Pop off!
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast.
Isn't exposing state secrets against the law?
No proof that they are state secrets.
True.
To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul. No! Very well. The defense's stance here The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution have been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request,
No.
Someone is starting to play a game, but I can't tell because it's so small.
the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place, and both discs playing simultaneously.
Look at their faces.
Right, Regsy?
I wonder what this is exposing. I really wonder what it's exposing.
It's going to be an affair. I want it to be an affair so bad.
It's either an affair
My money?
or something.
My
about
money
the-
is back on Gangnam Style.
What,
Or it's gonna rickroll the whole place.
or it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be something about. It's either an affair, something about McGilded, or something about the murder that took place in Japan of Swan Lady killing Iris's dad.
Watch it be completely unrelated, it just be a normal state secret.
Yeah. Watch it be something about juror number 6.
Oh, the rat is actually a test subject.
It was about the rat all along.
They have found us, my master.
Yeah.
We must flee.
Juror
number 6 just bolts the fucking the desk and just bolts, knocking everyone out of his way.
Okay, here we go.
Send hard.
I can't do that fast.
It's too quick.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now.
It's
Morse code.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that blooming box off.
Okay, so
This
it
feels-
just
unfair to him. They just kind of weaseled it out of him. But still,
Yeah.
he got the confession, I guess.
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker's storeroom, Inspector? I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
Well, exactly like the young Euston lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood in here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
I'm not getting that loud right now. It's getting a bit late.
Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
The Morse code is nonsense.
It is.
Couldn't let that information become public knowledge.
Not in the lore, but like when you translate it, like
Oh.
with outside knowledge of Morse code, it doesn't actually say anything. It's just nonsense.
Damn it!
Yeah,
They could have went that extra mile, but anyway.
he did not.
so easy. It would have been so easy to do, and it could have been like just the beginning, like special report. Blah, blah, blah. It turns out that the
You just have it say Ace Attorney. That's all they had to do.
Ace Attorney. I think it was because they like use like a in-lore modified version or whatever. But like it's still, it could have been cool.
Yeah. Did you read
Wouldn't
this?
let that information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstances.
My mother is calling me.
So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. And then it turned out the people was only made that night after the incident took place.
My mother's at the store and was asking me what I wanted, so I said more monster.
Yeah.
Cause I'm all out. Alright.
Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Winterbank.
Pops!
you...
He looks disheveled in
Oh.
it, and it's like...
Traitor!
Is he gonna murder him right here?
Shit's broken. Oh, was that Snap the Stick,
Hey, yo,
Gregson, or both?
kinda, I'm tucking my hand behind my ear. He kinda...
Bailiff, restrain the man!
Actually, oh my god.
At once!
He got a lot hotter when his life was falling apart.
People tend to.
That's it then. It's all over.
Good! Ah! It would be hot while killing someone. I would argue makes him hotter, /J.
Oh, no, it's him. That's all over then. I despised my life growing up. Those slums of vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me.
Aww. You're still a bitch, though.
So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. So he looks like Kira, but his backstory is like Dio's. Anyway.
Wow, he really is getting hotter when his life falls apart.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him.
That's gonna gay.
Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Oh, I forgot he looked like that.
You're a fiend with a core talent, so you're. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded will buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for the inspections of the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
So is Magnus McGilded just canonically.
But you must have surely realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker. Then my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services.
No one has, no one has said I'm sorry for your loss since it became public knowledge about who his father was.
It's because he's a bitch.
Okay, but he wasn't as big as a bitch when everyone found out. It was after that they realized.
It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Oh. You want to take
Look at
it?
you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
Our musician...
Yep, that's you, my bad.
No worries. A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'll be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch one of my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had to make the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs, and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, proceed to the second discs, you would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal the exchange of the second disc? Yes. I had sold the man information that way a number of times already. It seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded, and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completing dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved with something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't be taking your money anymore.
Kinda sad.
that was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, take the money from it gilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home.
Everyone's at a loss for words.
It was only then that I found out what a sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge?
He's admitting to another murderer now.
Wait.
Oh!
It was him. It was him.
I just want to say, I did it again.
Yeah.
I fucking called it.
I just want to know how the fuck he pulled it off, though.
Oh yeah.
Like, how was McGilded in the omnibus? And then how did he get in to burn the omnibus?
He had money. He knew what omnibus he needed
But
to
how did
make
McGilded get
flammable.
it? But how did McGilded get? Why was McGilded in there? Revenge?
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable way of all ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After we twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom, to ensure he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Honestly, pop off.
Yeah? Can't even blame him.
Everything is ready, sir. Would you like to follow me into the courtroom?
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
But it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. They're gonna examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. that policeman who came to tell McGill that he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGill had used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin. Oh yeah. One of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside, sent him on a one-way journey to hell.
Way to hell.
An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
Spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago.
God damn it, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten dinner.
Clearly, because it had
Rose
been
there.
removed from the scene of the crime.
Yes, he gets better and better, but like... when I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded.
Nice posture there.
This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them. Ah, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery? Aye, it is a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault.
Means he's been depositing shit there for years to pay off people.
Simply, I don't think you can fix this one.
Don't worry.
He's got problems. He's got some daddy issues. But I don't think you can fix them.
Don't worry, the British government will.
Oh yeah.
He did commit treason.
Yeah, he gonna die. He gonna die.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And then on
Way
the
to
night he
fix it, just
killed...
tape his mouth shut.
And then on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. Of when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started making some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Winterbanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
I'm trying to find a good stopping point, and it's not gonna be the end of this case. Because I need to eat, and it's getting late, and oh my god.
How about we just speed talk? Speed talk.
Well, I was unaware of that fact. Had it not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing,
Gotta get up at 5 a.m. Yeah. We'll stop shortly.
we picked up on the fact that Mr. McGilded was involved.
Let's stop right around 4 hours proper, which is in like 5 minutes.
We can probably wrap this up in 5 minutes.
Inspector, you
tried.
recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale invasion going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Now here's all this information.
Sounded like invasion.
He said invasion, yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
They had a full-blown invasion. I stand by what I said.
Then when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's when that's to prompt you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nasharinga was searching the counter, I located the music box I told to McGilded on the shelves of the forfeited articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop?
He shot quickly, didn't he?
Damn. Yes, Winterbank shot first.
Oh.
Gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
A sorry tale.
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Ash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night.
Literally, if no one brought any guns, like the Skulkins and him, this entire thing, he would have got shot in the arm, which wouldn't be changed. But he'd have got away with everything.
Yeah. Die. The way he's standing, though.
Completely. Earlier, you called McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder.
And then you became him.
What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. became the very thing you swore to destroy. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded.
Yes, I think I have.
Is this it?
Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial.
We'll save all the after trial talk for next stream where we start the next case of the second game. But yeah, let's at least get through the catharsis here.
Okay.
However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winterbank and the stealing of the government secrets.
Damn.
Very good. And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Hopefully he doesn't die.
Yes, my lord, of course.
Seems somewhat decent.
It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Excuse these nuts?
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
When did she appear? Wait, she was not here before, huh?
She's been in the room the entire time.
Yeah?
It's time for the final adjudication.
Alrighty.
Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, sir. Teradep Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push. Her final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Will you now declare your final decisions to the court?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Is the doctor still gonna head bop?
Oh yeah, obviously. He's nothing if not consistent.
Yeah.
You better go wash his hands after
Aha! That's the stuff I'm all fuck!
Finally, Runa, you managed to do it!
this. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right! You're the best lawyer in the world!
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet.
Oh yes, perjury, right. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not?
Oh yes.
And in relation to the trials today, not only did you unlawfully enter Mr. Winterbank's property, pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems. I mean, she had the receipt, technically it was hers.
Yeah.
It was mine, bitch! I've never done a of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing it on McGildy's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Gina this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense.
Oh, here we go. It wasn't us. It was McGilded.
I don't care.
Oh no.
Fuck you. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was... Well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast.
Done so many toasts already.
To demanding the government's secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom.
Damn.
I know, right? I know, right? It was such a.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he'd done, so...
Oh no.
Oh,
Hurley or Gregson? I'm gonna go with Hurley. If I may say something on that point, isn't that...
Yep.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, it's me! It's about the sounds produced by the music box before.
Oh no.
No way.
Is it canonically gibberish? Did they just mess up the encoding?
I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What? What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession, one feels.
But I must say, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that, a meaningless series of two different tones.
What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all. Why? Why? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again.
Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government's communications. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
Man. But it's really gonna bother me.
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, my lord.
That which you have seen today here in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Got there eventually. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of
I just
depravity.
wanted to say the court is
there.
dismissed. I just wanted to dismiss the trial. That's all I want.
Please.
To be the confetti.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on, it ain't nothing. I don't see most days back in the slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. It's just how life goes.
Cheetah.
What? But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. Well, it ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. Gotta change how you are yourself.
Well,
Lovely.
that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. She's gonna become a liar. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of the pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Confetti.
Yeah!
Fireworks.
That's so unsafe.
Oh, they're hers.
Of course, she's doing it.
They're hers / Iris's / Sherlock's.
Ah, yes.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Okay, now I'm saving. I'm saving. We're free. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh.
And
We can't
now
skip
the
that.
romance happens.
Oh, make out, please.
On a personal note,
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
must say
we'll save this note for later.
No!
Save the gay for a new day.
Yeah.
Gay!
Come back next time for gay people.
Yeah. The perfect hook. Come back for gay.
Yeah.
And the start of the second game. And I'm assuming all the credit stuff of this game. Because the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is 2 games stitched into one, both localized into English. So yeah.
I love gay people. In
Okay.
fact, I'm gay. Anyway.
God.
No, the queer bit. Yeah.
Oh my.
Is this the part that...
It kind of feels like it.
Yeah. I'm surprised by you, my little friend. Hey, yo. Like, hey. Maybe we could, fuck?
Maybe Japanese people aren't so bad after.
Maybe I won't be racist anymore. Who's the top? Who's the bottom? I
Bruno's
feel
definitely the
like
bottom.
that is a topic for their personal life.
Bruno is definitely a bomb.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. Catch y'all later. I need food. Oh my god, bye. Thanks for joining.
Fall over.
Bye.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining, David. Thanks for joining, Gunbun. Thanks for joining, everyone.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh my.